hog damage. Right, stabbies, how's it going? Well, let me check my volumes. Yes, testing. We could probably tune up the Ogre Battle 64 soundtrack. Oh no, just do it this way. Hang on. There. Lower this volume. Hang on, we're getting there, guys. We're getting there. Join the voice chat for the raid. Hello. Good. Testing audio volumes. We're good there. Okay. Good. Now, we've got 75 of these. We've got 7 of those. We don't need that on the action bar. We don't need that on the action bar. We don't need that. We definitely don't need Eviscerate on the action bar. Okay. Andre Jr. says, good evening. Zarzul comes in with a tier 1 sub. 8 months of support. Thank you very much, Zarzul. I appreciate that. It says, hey, chat. Hello, Zarzul. Coldflow says, incredible hat. Look, I like all of my hats. I like this one, too. It's like a straw cowboy hat. It's got this, like, look at this part. It's kind of cool. It's like ventilation, basically. Yeehaw, another GDKP. Yeah, we're doing 25 mans tonight. And we'll be doing some hard modes, probably not all hard modes, like take out the easier ones. I believe we're trying to do Thorim, Freya, and one light Yogg. Let me see if it says anywhere exactly what we're trying to attempt. Freya, Thorim, Yogg 1. Yep. Yeah, so, I mean, honestly, that's nice. That's where most of the good shit for rogues comes from. Some of the most significant pieces. You just got your second combatant blade. Life is good, says Stabbies. Ooh, congratulations. I got my first one on my main this week. So my main is... that just, like, skyrocketed my main's, estimated damage output. Let's make our way to the raid. Hosdorp says, yo, Simon, have a good stream. Well, thank you, Hosdorp. I got distracted for a moment. Thanks, Simon, for all your tips and tricks, says Zarzul, and of course the guides. Yeah, I was working on updating, right before the stream started, I was working on updating the talent specialization channel on my Discord. So it's not totally done, but this is going to be the top of it, and it's going to link to combat builds, and this links to assassination builds, and, like, it tells you, like, here's about weapon choices, and here's about Blade Flurry builds, which isn't linked yet. Assassination Rupture builds. So it should be a much better organized, like, one channel stop for, like, figuring out your talent specs. Yeah, I mean, we could try for XT also. I'm not leading this group, so it's whatever the group leader thinks we are capable of. Megahertz says, which GDKP group is it? This is one hosted on the Benediction GDKP server, hosted by a raid leader called Clean. We raided with him last week. It was good, so we signed up again for this week. Bootblade evades me, says Wishkeeper. Yeah, it was my 7th kill of Thorim hard mode that yielded a Bootblade. I've now killed him 8 times in total and seen 1 Bootblade and 0 Mjolnir runestones. Which is second best partner, Zarzel. So double Blade Twister is your best, and Blade Twister plus Bootblade is your second best. If you're curious about those kind of weapon comparisons, there's a huge chart of different dagger comparisons on the Discord, so you can look at and see just at a glance how the different combinations of weapons rank against each other. It's a very handy tool if you look at that I linked in chat. Lord Beerus says, what up? Hello, my friend. Lord Beerus, welcome. Welcome to the chat. Okay, we got Simon 3 and we got Blakezilla. Blakezilla is the same rogue that was with us last week. Can't remember. I can't remember if he was playing Assassination or Combat. I know I'm on Assassination. That's what I signed up as. Signed up for. We should get quite a few Emblem of Conquest from doing this raid. We might... I'm not sure how many you get in total, but it should bring us pretty close to being able to buy the Valor or Conqueror's Terrorblade breastplate, which would be a big upgrade over the Valorous Bone Scythe breastplate. Activate probably 2 and... Well, we already have 2-piece activated. We might activate 4-piece if we get this from badges and maybe we get legs. Or potentially shoulder, but shoulder is kind of a side grade. What's the budget? Dude, we got 58,000 gold in my bags right now. Surian, you still want to have expertise for Fan of Knives. In fact, it's even more important than when you're doing single target damage. Because when one of your single target abilities, like your Sinister Strike, gets dodged or parried, you get a partial energy refund. But when a strike of Fan of Knives gets dodged or parried, you don't get any energy refund. So having that expertise is even more important when doing Fan of Knives AoE than it is for single target. It's pretty huge. Yeah, dude, if we could get Freya down, we get a chance at Blade Twister. Blade Twister. This guy's still got 10 mans to do, which we'll be streaming. The 10 man for this rogue is happening tomorrow, midday. And I'll be streaming that one too. So we go 25s first, and then 10s tomorrow. And then Sunday, 6 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, we have a 25-man GTKP that is doing all hard modes and, time permitting, Algalon attempts. It is a pretty insanely stacked raid. We'll be playing combat in that raid. Stabbies, yeah, we're gonna do 10-man GTKP, but just not today. That'll be tomorrow. What do I have for my talents? Mute, Feint, Blade Flurry, Mute, Hunger, Feint, Mute, Feint, Blade Flurry. That's with this build, which I suppose we'll use for Kologarn. Yeah, it seems right. Okay. In a long fight with 3, what is our best way to DPS? Talk with Pogblade, and what weapon, what poison? You're a bit lost. I'm gonna guess you're just talking about Kologarn. And on Kologarn, as combat, you'd want to do 1 point slice and dices and then just spam Fan of Knives. And as Assassination, you really don't do anything special. Prophet Muggs says, combat fist/sword, question mark, question mark, question mark. Sir Prophet Muggs, Prophet MGS, you're gonna have to use your words better than that. I really don't know what you want from me when you say combat fist/sword, question mark, question mark, question mark. So try again. Better luck next time. Does this GDKP skip Mimiron trash? I don't know. I'll offer to do it for the raid. Why am I poisoning my weapons? We're about to do fucking Flame Leviathan. Prophet MGS, if you're interested in talent builds, you should check the Discord and read the talent build section. That will almost certainly answer your question for you. I'm in the middle of revising it a little bit. There's some older posts. I'm going to delete basically everything above this post when I'm done. But you can read about your combat builds, and there's a section that says it talks about mismatch weapon types, so you can find out the answer. Like 95% of questions that are asked in chat, you can find out the answer by reading on the Discord. Oh, yeah, you can find that out by reading on the Discord also. You can see the talent builds that all of my characters are using. Ooh, Kyurem TV asking about spec for parsing. I don't give a shit about parsing. I do not care what a third-party website gives me for an individual score while playing a team game. I just completely don't care. Wait, no, I have crippling already. I thought I was lacking crippling poison. Just wondering if it's good to use on Kologarn. On this character, I'm going to switch to Blade Flurry build for Kologarn, because I have it in my alternate swap, but on other characters, I use my alternate swap for something else. Dude, you say free 99 parse on Kologarn like I care about what my Kologarn parse is. I don't care about what any of my parses are. Okay, let's see if we have any items we can equip to increase our item level. 225, 226. Let's see. No, I'm checking for anything that's higher item level that I could equip, and I don't have... Yeah, this is my best setup. You did 2 Naxxes and 2 Ulduars on your fresh rogue, and skyrocketed to 4764 gear score. That's a lot. Trying to catch up on Simonized knowledge. Well, luckily, there's not too much to it when you're playing Assassination. It is not the most in-depth spec, and frankly, I like it because it's incredibly simple. Alright, we're going. We're demolishing. This is going to be normal mode. Easy mode Flame Leviathan. Basically, we're trying to get in and out of here in 4 hours. So the raid leader is trying to ration our time on, like, the most important, you know, the things they think we have the highest success rate for compared to how much time they think it'll take us. Oh my god, multiple demolishers hooked to the same vial of stuff. Good, we got a speed boost here. Charging ahead. We're a little low on pirate. Shit, I went too low on pirate. I have to move towards... Wait, here's some blue. There we go. Okay, we got more blue. There's some blue right up above there. Nice. Dude, my pilot is like slurping up all of the blue. Insane. Just boost over here. Oh. Oh, we've aggroed these. Okay. Relix says you use Fury of 5 Flights and Mjolnir because we had so many. Do I bother using it over... Yeah, you plug it into the simulator and that is your answer, yeah. I mean, it's not a great trinket for Assassination, but it's better than the stuff you had in Phase 1. Certainly better than Fury and Mirror, which weren't even... I mean, like, you're missing out on Greatness card, Relix. Greatness card is better than either of those. Langan, welcome to the stream. Hello. Okay, we got a position next to some pyrite. We should position over here. And... Sorry, what?
You've done it! You've broken the defenses of Ulduar. In a few moments, we'll be dropping into... What's that? Be careful, something's headed your way! Quickly! Evasive action! Evasive action!
Oh, they're not actually trying to pull the boss yet, they said. God, this boss is the worst. Alright, we're... This is always obnoxious, trying to do Flame Leviathan. Like, you got one person who's, like, late to arrive, and then it's really difficult to get them actually into the fight. Scooge, hello. PBR Jack says, I have a soft spot for Flame Leviathan, clunky boss, but it is definitely unique. I won't deny that. Let's stay over here. We can... No Stealth says, Happy Friday. Well, yeah. It is Friday, dude. The Argent Vanguard. Wait, he's not... He's all the way over here. Shit. Big pog damage.
Hostile entities detected. Threat assessment protocol active. Primary target engaged. Time minus 30 seconds to reevaluation.
Okay.
Alert.
PBR Jax with a Prime sub. 4 months of support says, better get some fat loot. Well, I hope so. Dude, we got a lot of gold in our bags. And... I mean, we just gotta see the right stuff drop, basically. And then hope other people don't bid higher than us. That's the other part. My gold is limited. Oh shit, it's Blakezilla. Let's check out his gear. What's he got? Calamity, Kingsbane, Pad, Strong Handy, Death Warmed. Okay, his gear's looking pretty good, I'd say. How much gold is on me? 58,000 gold, which is pretty much all of the gold on my account. Almost all the gold on my account. So all the red text is because of the jewel crafter. I'm not a jewel crafter, but he had jewel crafting gems in his belt, so when I inspect him, it shows me red text that says, like, can't use this gem because you're not a jewel crafter. Okay. It's going to be better for me to go... Well, let's see. 3 demos are headed over there, so I think I should just chill here. Okay, so my plan is be in the middle here and then go back to that pyrite cluster if needed. We currently have no idea why the boss is not pulling. We want to pull the boss, and we're unsure. Oh, there he is. We're blasting.
Active. Primary target engaged. Time minus 30 seconds to re-evaluation. Alert. Static defense system failure. Orbital countermeasures disabled.
Oh, dude, my gear on this character isn't even that good. But we just have a competent gunner in my Demolisher, and I'm blasting. So there you go.
Defense protocol breached. Leviathan unit.
Your score only 46? That's kind of bad. Okay, Leviathan fueling manual. Inferno couplings. Defense, dodge, hit rating, strength of the automaton. Okay, none of this is good for us. Who are... This person looks like a tank. Okay. Okay, we get a food buff. What's our weapon swap looking like? That's not correct. Weapon 7, Web Death. This should be Kingsbane. Swap into that, which will be an instant poison here, and an instant poison there. And we'll just re-up the poisons here and here. Do we need to do anything else to get ready? We could try to copy character name. This is the guy I was tricksing last week for damage dealing tricks, which we may or may not do. We'll see. But the macro is ready. Okay. Okay, big damn. Razia. The reason you sometimes have different reasons, but generally when you're swapping weapons, you're swapping from weapons that are... Whoopsies. Well, now I can explain without having to try to play the game. You're swapping from weapons that are good for single target damage into weapons that are good for AoE damage with Fan of Knives. Fan of Knives scales in a really weird way, unlike your other abilities, so the weapons that are good for Fan of Knives damage are very different than the weapons that are good for single target damage. So it usually pays to swap when you know you're going to be doing a bunch of AoE damage. We get bounced around, but we didn't aggro the other ones. That's nice. Well, let me get this. Re-up hunger. Nave lock, generally 2 pieces is going to be enough to break it, but really the answer is check a spreadsheet or simulator tool. You know, some 2-piece combinations aren't actually good and others are. And I don't know those off the top of my head, so you're going to do yourself a favor learning to use a spreadsheet or simulator tool to know exactly. Okay, we're going to need a fresh food buff. Luckily, there's a fish feast deployed there. If you are the only physical damage dealer, expose armor. If you're combat, it's basically break even. If you're assassination, it's a loss. But as soon as there's like one other person in the raid that deals any reasonable amount of physical damage, then you just want to be doing it for maximum raid benefit. Okay, this boss is dope. We're gonna be able to do a lot of damage if everything goes right. Hang on, they were giving some assignments. Generally, for AoE weapons, you always pick Titan Steel Spellblade for the main hand. Then for low target counts, you pick Rod. And for high target counts, you pick Fell Striker in the offhand. And then, if your enemies are going to live a long time, you put Deadly Poison on the offhand. And if they're only going to live a short time, you put Instant Poison on the offhand. So we are going to be switching that around a bit.
Five, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Insolent whelps! Your blood will temper the weapons used to reclaim this world! Arise, soldiers of the Iron...
I think I moved too far forward.
The Maker's will be done!
Stack up on him so he doesn't charge.
Burn away! Burn in the Maker's fire! Burn in the Maker's fire!
Okay.
Arise, soldiers of the Iron Crucible! The Maker's will be done!
Yeah, so this character's pretty good. We're blasting. Doing huge damage. That was a 12,000 damage in Venom. Massive. This Unholy Death Knight is likely not going to catch up to me. I bet their gargoyle's gone already. Oh my god. Moving.
Arise, soldiers of the Iron Crucible! The Maker's will be done! Burn! Burn in the Maker's fire! I will burn away...
Wait, he got ahead of me. What the fuck? Bitch. How'd that happen? Did he not use his gargoyle yet? What happened? Maybe he got another gargoyle. This fight is pretty long. He might have got another gargoyle. No, it hasn't been 3 minutes yet. 'Cause I cold-blooded really early. My cold blood's not gone yet. Oh, padding on ads. That makes sense. We'll look at damage done to boss after this. Look at direct, just Ignis damage.
Burn in the Maker's fire! Arise, soldiers of the Iron Crucible! The Maker's will be done!
Okay.
Burn the Maker's fire!
Okay. Okay, let's look at, destroyed. This is what you tune into the Simonized show for. Absolute destruction. Helm of the Furnace Master, Wrist Guard of the Fire Tender, Life Forge Breastplate. Plans, Spiked Death Dealers. And nothing good. Okay. Have you downed Algalon yet? My guild's killed him twice in 10-man, but I wasn't in either of those kills. I have not done a 10-man kill of Algalon. My guild hasn't gotten him in 25 yet. We had multiple, like, 5 or 6% attempts this week. It was really devastating that we didn't get it.
Run away.
Range and healers. Try to stay away from the very middle of the circle, because we don't want fire to land there. Because that's where all the melee have to stand when the boss comes down. Oh, well, I just thought I would die if I stood in fire. He's got kind of a fucked up hitbox, though. Like, the ability range is way bigger than the auto range. Okay, we are going to stop attacking now so that our internal cooldowns are available when the boss comes down. (23, 32). I attacked actually for a little bit longer than I should have. See, my tailoring cloak isn't going to be ready yet. Osdorp, yes, that's possible, but it needs some really juiced raid. Like, most raids won't be able to do that, Osdorp.
Quickly! She won't remain grounded for long!
Oh, fuck. I wasn't supposed to use the Vanish here. I was supposed to use the Vanish to attempt to negate the knockback effect. Shit. I just did it out of habit, without thinking. I don't think I have any other way to beat the knockback. Maybe sprint away, then sprint back? Boot away, then boot back? That's probably faster than actually getting knocked. Nope, but now I just did both. Got knocked and spent my boot. Fuck. What I wanted to do there is time my Vanish to try to be immune to the knockback effect. That was my goal, but I kind of just blanked on that and hit the Vanish during my burst window at the start. Yeah, I do have a habit of doing that. I did that with Maxina quite a lot too. Or like, I'd Vanish on the trash immediately before Maxina, and then be like, oh wait. Varanus Bane, tanking gun, Remorse sword, kind of shit. Collar of the Worm Hunter, Cloth Haste, spell power. I mean, should we put minimum bid on that? No. Can you vanish the fear on Oriaya? Yes. Nice. Killed them both. So you can stun those guys to prevent them from casting the yellow bubble shield thing. Be on this one. Good. Didn't even need the engineering belt. I was hovering my mouse over the engineering belt. We're doing normal mode on XT. Chryson, there's a cast bar for the Wing Buffet ability, which is the knockback effect, Chryson. So it shouldn't actually be that difficult to vanish it. You just need to not... You need to actually have Vanish available when the thing happens, you know.
New toys for me? Oh, I promise I won't break them this time.
Okay, we're holding cooldowns for the heart.
Run out.
We're intentionally not killing the heart, but we do want to do as much damage as we can to it without killing it. There we go.
I'll rest for just a moment.
I'm gonna hold the speed potion to next one. I might have to throttle here if we kill it too fast. Yeah, they called for us to throttle.
I'm ready to play!
Whoa.
So tired. I'll rest for just a moment.
So the reason we hold all our cooldowns for the heart is that the heart takes double damage, which effectively means we get twice as much damage out of our cooldowns if we send them at the heart rather than at the body. And all the damage that the heart takes transfers back to the body. So it is effective damage during the encounter. And he's dead. Oof. More of this non-rogue loot. Crazy. That is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 targets, so we might do some AoE, some fan here, we'll see. Okay. Why so many feints? Every time I press feint, it's a chance to trigger my main hand poison and my main hand enchant. So it's adding damage because I have the feint glyph that makes it cost 0. So it doesn't cost me anything and gives me a chance at some extra damage. Yeah, without Blade Flurry, there's no way that's Is there a certain timing? Nope, you're just pressing it as often as you can. All you're getting out of it is extra chances to trigger poison, so you just want to do it as often as you can for the most extra chances. If you're curious about my glyphs, my talents, my gear, you can always do the exclamation point talent command or the exclamation point gear command and follow that link in the chat or from the Discord. I don't know if this is really enough targets for me to care about banning. Oh well. Hello, Simon. As me and my buddy who actually parses 99 found out that Rupture Spec is actually a DPS increase. And since you are the OG mathematician, any idea why that is? Yeah, what you should do is read the Discord, and read the Index channel, and there's a post about Rupture Spec that's probably like 2 months old by now. that you can read. You go to the Discord and you go to the index channel, and then you pick the topic that says Assassination and Rupture builds, and then you can read all about what I think about that. And you'll do yourself a favor, you know, joining the Discord and reading the index channel. What brand would I recommend for daily use? Oh gosh, I wouldn't really worry too much about the brand. I mean, what I'd say you want is, you want a bike with simple components. Like, fuck this electronic shifting bullshit. You know, 2 gears in front, maybe only 1 gear in front, 8 speeds in back. You don't need these, like, 10 or 12 speed things if you're just riding around the city. I'd talk to a local bike shop, Calv HR. Say you know, you want something low maintenance just for use around the city.
Five, 4, 3, 2,
One of
1.
the world's greatest Naxx. For the world's greatest heroes. Yeah, still only mortal.
Easy mode council. Let's go. Whoa, oh shit. I got stunned by that thing. I didn't even notice it was going off.
My death only serves to hasten your demise.
There we go. Get melee. Melee can't rune of power with this. It's just barely too far away.
Decipher this.
Back to the rune. There we go. Calling to spread out.
Decipher this. The legacy of storms shall not be undone.
Interrupt.
Nope. Sounds good.
Interrupt. Run.
They don't want us to just eat the overload.
Interrupt. 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 Run.
The storm clouds rise.
Damn.
And rain down death from above.
The range gonna pull ahead of me now. Cringe. Lame. Wait. Oh wait, this won't tell me exactly. Because so this could still be AoE padding, but I don't have any way to tell if it's that or not. We got Rapture Staff, Iron Studded Mantle, Rune Shaper's Gloves. Let's switch to our Blade Flurry build. There we go. Do. We're looking to do the fattest Blade Flurry of all time.
None shall pass. You fail. Oblivion!
That's good, damn.
The life from you.
Pretty good damn, I'd say.
Just a scratch. Oblivion! Oblivion! Oblivion!
Okay, we're back on the right arm. I just want to see how big the Blade Flurry was. That's what I'm concerned about.
Oblivion! I will squeeze the life from you. Just
I thought I was gonna be able to get the I thought I was gonna be able to get the Envenom off of that, but I couldn't.
go.
Alright, how fat was the Blade Flurry? Let's see. 130,000 Blade Flurry damage. Yeah, I'd say that's good. Do I want to use Blade Flurry for Oriaya also? I'm not sure. This one tends to go a bit longer, but I think it's still the play. Definitely depends on how fast your raid will kill this boss for Oriaya, whether you want to use Blade Flurry or not. What happened to Recount? I don't know. They're both installed. And they don't really matter. You know, whichever one I feel like. What's the Shift 1? That's my Trinket keybind. But this isn't an activated Trinket, so it doesn't do anything. Malice 2.5. Yeah, we don't really want that. that one is not... I'm gonna be on the Spark. How about? Keep an eye out. Oriai is still far away. Okay. Whoa, some people really want... Manfoodle and Blake really want this Malice upgrade. What class is Manfoodle? Oh, Death Knight. Okay. 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 Do you ever play sub on Algalon to soak big bangs? Usually in the 10-man groups, yeah. But we haven't... I haven't gotten a kill. Other groups in my guild have secured a kill on Algalon. 10-man. These are some rich players in this raid. Holy shit.
Some things are better left alone.
Yeah, combat doing Blade Flurry here is much better than Assassination doing Blade Flurry here. There's no doubt about that. They can juice way more powerful cooldowns into it.
Incoming. Interrupt.
Ooh. Oh, I didn't actually have Vanish because I burned it early. Whoopsies.
Stack. Stack.
Yeah, now I'm feeling like I didn't want to do Blade Flurry. It was hype at the start, but now it feels bad. This far into the fight, it already feels bad.
Fear incoming. Interrupt. Stack.
Back behind. "14 seconds. We're gonna get a second Blade Flurry, though. That's hype. Nitro, 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 nitro. Slice and dice.
Stack.
Okay, where's the Guardian dude go? There we go.
Fear incoming. Interrupt.
Fuck. And yeah. I feel like that wasn't that great. Let's switch back to Hunger for Blood build. Stone Render, Howl of the Absolute. Rune Scribed Blade. That's a caster weapon right there. Okay. Nice chill atmosphere on your stream. I'm not a big fan of Twitch in general, usually just watching few YouTubers since classic launch, including your supreme rogue content. What's the macro on your bar between cold blood and weapon swap? Oh, that's one of my 2 tricks of the trade macros. I just have one keybind that always is towards a damage dealer, like this. In this case, it's bound to a warlock, and then I have another one that's bound to a tank. So, you know, sometimes, like, especially during boss encounters, I might want to give a bonus damage to my warlock buddy, and, like, most of the time on trash, I'm fixing tanks. Okay. Why not use... I don't know what click is, and I don't really have a problem with using 2 macros. So I don't really have any reason to change a system that works for me already. You see, I'm very much a boomer. I'm not interested in changing my ways unless I have, like, a specific problem with the way I'm already doing things. Or, like, a specific, you know... If there's some, like... Yeah, like, fuck, man. If the shit I'm doing works already, I ain't gonna change it. Oh, shit, yeah, I definitely don't want to do a mouse over macro. I have no interest in doing a mouse over macro. I don't want to have to move my mouse to a specific location to be able to fucking cast my tricks of the trade. That sounds super obnoxious. I know some people like that, but I definitely do not. You threat cancel your TOT? Yep. Sorry to spam you with questions, just debating the best offhand for fan of knives, rod or slow dagger. You can look at charts full of combinations on the Discord. We gotta be on this dude. Actually did too much damage to that Jormungandr. It was on me, which wasn't great. Alright, whatever. Close enough. Grass-lined boots for 1,000. Dude, no good loot for us has dropped yet. Unfortunate. Fish Feast. Fresh buff. Mail. Cringe. Okay. We'll see if anything good drops from Hodir. We're piling up the Emblem of Conquest already. That's hype. Sounds like we're attempting hard mode. The raid leader doesn't seem super committed to it, but they think we can get it. Every hard mode Hodir's yeah, every attempt is a hard mode attempt.
Five, 4, 3, 2, 1.
You will suffer for this trespass.
Oh, I was really late with my slice and dice. That was a mistake.
Stat.
To come so far,
Prime
shall the
shelter.
North consume you.
They're just going for it.
Welcome to the endless winter.
Wow, a
Prime
lot of
shelter.
people died.
Consume you.
Imagine dying on Hodir. That's crazy. But a lot of people get frozen too.
Welcome to the endless winter.
True. Whenever there's small blue circle on a moonbeam, damage dealing players don't move out of that. You know, you should know better.
Last.
Alright, we had one person die to biting cold. Classic. Frostbound chain bracers double Vank chest. Did we buy that at minimum bid? I mean, like, we're gonna get it with Emblem of Conquest. Is there anything else we would buy with Emblem of Conquest instead? We'd buy Wavering Shadow Legs, I guess? I don't think we buy those Vanks. Did you see the announcement about Ret Paladin buffs? No, I didn't see anything about that. Belt is okay if... Oh, the Twilight, yeah. Yeah, I could... The belt would be an upgrade. But yeah, I don't really give a shit about reading about Ret Paladin buffs right now. I'm rating Ulduar on a real class. So, you know. Runescribed Blade. This is the caster weapon. 238 eye level? That's pretty nice. Pretty nice. Okay, looking good. Thorim is one of the hard modes we're gonna go for. And you know what's gonna happen, you guys? Embrace of the Gladiator is gonna drop. And it's gonna be hype. Okay? Trust you guys. Will we kill it this try? Start prediction. I was debating on if I should make the Gamba on will Embrace drop, but then I thought it would be awkward if we wiped a couple times. Oh shit, they're posting raid assignments. Oh, there's live logs too. Here. Let me show you guys the live logs. Here's the live logs for this raid. Melee 1 is left foot, melee 2 is right foot. I'm on left foot. Easy enough. How big are you gonna go on chest? Don't know. We'll feel it out. When it drops, we'll just feel it out. I'm gonna redo poisons on my weapons. JK, I am not gonna do that.
Interlopers! You mortals
Okay.
who dare to interfere with my sport will pay. Wait. You. I remember you. In the
Dude, if we get a
long
twisty tonight, a blade twisty, oh, that'd be hot. That'd be so good.
Where am
Thorim, my lord. Why else would these invaders have come into your sanctum?
Thorim, my lord.
They must be stopped.
That ain't actually Sif, you guys. It's a tentacle of Yogg-Saron. Thorim's been doing some weird stuff after hours. Look at this Darkroom champion coming in. Disarmed. Owned. Got him. There's basically nothing relevant going on in this phase. Oh shit, another champion coming through. Someone else got that interrupt before me. Crazy. Alright. They're at the end of the hall.
Impertinent whelps! You dare challenge me atop my pedestal? I will crush you myself!
Impossible. Lord Thorim, I will bring your foes a frigid death.
There's the lust. Whoopsies. That was supposed to be an Envenom, not Mutilate. This rotation is so easy, yet I still managed to fuck it up. Okay. Everyone's alive. This is one of the better Thorim attempts I've seen.
Pathetic.
That's a tank death. So, not ideal. Holy shit, why is this tank not getting battle rezzed? I don't really understand.
Pathetic.
Oh, we have no battle res. So we're on to solo tanking at this point. I'm gonna evasion just in case Skraz gets fucking owned. And I'm second on threat. Okay, well that evasion did nothing. Just solo tank Thorim, you guys. It's easy. Just solo tank it, you guys.
You fiend! You are not my beloved.
Okay, Keepy did help.
Behold the hand behind all the evil that has befallen Ulduar. Left my kingdom in ruins, corrupted my brother.
Okay,
and
what's that loot?
my wife. And
Boomkin's
now
in
we
the
call
chest
to
right
you,
now.
champions,
Shit.
to avenge us all. The task before you is great, and I will lend you my aid as I am able.
Oh my
You
god.
must prevail.
Fuck. That's not the loot we were looking for. Okay, but there's potentially Freya next. Okay? What if we get Freya hard mode? Would you like me to attempt to skip the Mimiron trash while you handle Freya trash? I will do that. Yeah, I mean, I guess you can soulstone me. I don't normally need it, but I might make a mistake. Okay, I thought I could just stealth past this group. But I don't think I can if they're immune to distract. Okay, well, we got past the first one. We're gonna have to wait. Shit, it's way easier in 10-man. Okay. Now for this one... Yeah, it's gonna be Rocket Boot. I'm gonna hold for the Vanish. I know the second one, you don't need to Vanish. If I get past here, I'm basically in the clear. I don't have a sub-spec for, this. We're just chilling. We're gonna wait, make sure this works. Or... is it better to just blast through this and Soulstone? Yeah, I think it is. Okay, so we're gonna blast through it in Soulstone. And then we're gonna use the Vanish for the next pull. Okay. So my plan is Rocket Boot... Evasion right now, Rocket Boot, do this, get into a safe spot. Oh, fuck. Okay. That, I should be... Wow. Just in case I'm not clear, I'm gonna wait for the Vanish cooldown here. I made a mistake. I put the belt onto my 3-bind, but I didn't realize the 3-bind would go away when I went into not stealth. So 37 seconds will pop up with the Soul Stone. And hopefully we'll be out of range and just hit stealth. Otherwise, we'll have to dip around a corner to Vanish. Look, last time I did this, these arachnopods literally weren't there. So it was way easier. No, the rest of the raid is just doing something else right now. They're making use of this time. They are not waiting on me. Okay. Nice, we made it. Okay. Okay, we're good. We're good. Let's eat food buff. Not, yeah, food buff. That's fine. Do I actually have... Oh, I actually have first aid on this character. Yes. Rune scroll? Do I have rune scroll? I don't think so. I just have the drummies. Okay. This pack should be easy. We're gonna go for these boots. Okay. 15 seconds and we'll make our attempt here. Five seconds, I'll be making my attempt to get past the next pack. And I'll know if I am good or not. There we go. Okay, it wasn't perfect execution, but I'm through. So we're good. I just have to ride the train to Mimiron and engage him. I'll do better next week. It was I had to wait on a vanish cooldown that I shouldn't have had to. No, I actually watched someone else's video about this. Apparently, the thing that makes it super easy is the personal electromagnetic pulse generator that the engineer can tinker onto their belt is just super overpowered. Can't you just invis potion? You could probably invis pop the first pack, but the second and third pack have mobs that detect stealth. We good to engage Mimiron? Yep. It'll be raid-wide combat, that's all.
We haven't much time, friends. You're going to help me test out my latest and greatest creation. Now, before you change
Some
your
people
minds,
buff themselves, I won't get killed.
kind of owe it to me
Now.
after the mess you made with the XT002.
Yes, it's moving towards Azul. And then we'll hopefully despawn when it leaves the room. Excellent. That was scary. He was coming right for me and I was like, now? Tripped. The belt enchant is called the Personal Electromagnetic Pulse Generator. No, I just got conquest badges to spend on nothing else. Okay, we gotta redo poisons now. Skipping the Mimiron train, it's so cool. Dude, we didn't skip the Mimiron train, we rode it. All these other suckers skipped it. We are still train enjoyers. That was my video. Kipso? Yeah, it was Kipso's video. It was linked here. Let me find it. It was linked on my guild Discord, and I was like, wait, this is actually a good video. Kipso, my favorite part about your video, let me say, is that in the opening of the video, you just dunked on all the other shitty videos. Like, there's this one video that just plays some, like, synthwave blue bullshit over top of the screen and is really loud and is like, here's the Mimiron skip, but you can't even see half of the screen. It's such a bad video. But then Kipso's video is actually good, and and spends the first 15 seconds dunking on the other videos. So you guys check it out for sure. Yeah, we're not going for the Vank chest. We're just gonna get with badges or with emblems. Like, honestly, anything that I can get with emblems, it's like, it's really hard for me to justify spending gold on it, because really quickly, I'm gonna have nothing to spend emblems on, and they're just going to be rotting. So I'm in no rush to spend gold, which could get me anything, on something I could buy with emblems, which I'm like, I'm gonna run out of things to buy with emblems pretty quick. Can you stun Mimiron ads with that belt? Yes, sir, you can. Why, yes, you can.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
We haven't much time, friends. You're going to help me test out my latest and greatest creation. Now, before you change your minds, remember that you kind of owe it to me after the mess you made with the XT002.
Talk less soon, probably. I think.
Run out.
Can't handle that responsibility. Oh no!
Wonderful! Positively marvelous results! Hull integrity at 98.9%! Barely a dent! Moving right
Okay,
along.
next phase. Phase starting in 20... I gotta move this so it doesn't overlap. Holy shit. Okay.
Behold, the VX-001 Anti-Personnel Assault Cannon! You might want to take cover.
Where's the lust? Where's the lust? Wait, are we lusting this phase or not? Yeah. Maybe we aren't lusting this phase. No lust, they said. Lust final phase, I guess.
Watch your step. Keep moving.
Don't be in front of him. Also, don't be behind him. It actually shoots behind him slightly also.
Watch your step.
Okay. Aerial phase.
Thank you, friends. Your efforts have yielded some fantastic data. Now,
Caesar and Omega, you can buy the helmet and the chest piece, Conqueror's Terror Blade. So that's the 232 item level.
isn't it beautiful? I call it the Magnificent Aerial Command Unit.
We can auto him, but we can't specials on him. This guy, we can auto and special. So we will fight him. Bombot just dropped. Let it move. Okay, come back here. $19,000 damage in Venom. Insane.
Preliminary testing phase complete.
Okay, final phase.
Now comes the true test. Gaze upon its magnificence, bask in its glorious glory. I present you with E07TRON.
Lines are out.
Watch your step. Watch your step. Keep moving.
You're not going to get up from that one, friend.
Watch your step. Run out.
You're not going to get up from that one, friend.
Wait, oh. Death after combat. Unlucky.
It would appear that I made a slight miscalculation. I allowed my mind to be corrupted by that fiend in
Okay.
prison, overriding my primary directive.
Yeah, but Bellicity, don't worry about it. Mimiron hard mode doesn't really drop anything that's very good for rogues. So it's basically wasted progression time, from my point of view. We're going to spend that progression time on Freya instead, who drops insane stuff for rogues. I think we're going to send some Freya attempts. Ooh, there's gauntlets. Okay. It's Freya hard mode assignments in the chat. Kick 3. I'll be Storm Lasher kick. Knockback, stun. We're We're gonna crippling poison our weapons here that we use for AoE. Stormlasher kicks for the trios. Do we want to use Blade Flurry build for Freya? What's the failure mode on Freya? How do we fail? I don't think Blade Flurry build helps us kill. Like, you'd want to use the Blade Flurry during the trio, and really, the trio is not difficult. What I think would happen with Blade Flurry build is, like, you sit there on the trio and you maybe rip threat and die. But, like, doing more damage on the trio, that doesn't actually increase our success percentage. Yeah, it's like Kologarn for Blade Flurry and potentially Oriaya depending on your kill time. What about Yogg? Should be great for last phase. I think I'll use it on Yogg, but not for that reason. On Yogg, you only have melee's damage output on Yogg is relevant for a very small segment of the fight. And it's really just about DPSing the brain. And DPSing the brain, you have very small time segments where you're able to do that. And in such a short time frame, an active Blade Flurry is going to be better than an active Hunger. Round Tremor. Show a special announce.
Beware.
There. Wait. Wrong one. This one. Okay, it was already set properly. Okay. Find hats that fit that big brain of yours. I have to buy extra large ones and pay extra money for them, Rumble Pack. Wait, sorry. That was X titles that said that. Sorry, I get confused sometimes. Okay. Is this Ogre Battle 64? Yes. The premier Ogre fighting simulator game of the entire N64. Yes, this is Ogre Battle 64 music. You're correct. Custom sounds into DBM? I don't know.
Elves, grant me your strength.
Anyone gonna bleed the boss? Let's see.
Your servant requires aid.
Run away.
Beware.
Good.
Children, assist me.
Storm. Lasher. Here we go. Big stun.
Run away.
Where's the A&Rs?
Beware.
Roots. Stone Lasher's lowest. Oh, we need a Slice Refresh. Four people died on the tree, though?
Run away.
Yikes. Alright, the wipe was called. Are you getting paid extra for performance? No. Oh, one of the tanks died. That was the issue. The person who was tanking the Snap Lasher. Alright, here you go. Start prediction. This is for the second attempt. Will we kill it this try? Big Dubricus with a Prime sub. Thank you very much. Classic worth getting into? I don't know. I've been invested in this game for many, many years. I don't really know what it's like getting into it fresh right now. But I think there are a lot of ways to gear up a character, from normal heroics to heroic plus. You know, the old phase 1 raids are very easy now. I don't think it'd be that difficult to gear up a fresh character these days. Thanks for all the work you put in for us noob rogues. Diesel MP, welcome to the chat. Thank you. You're very welcome. Fish feast. There we go. Okay. Willie Nelson called, wants his hat back. Nope. I bought this hat. This is my hat now. Willie Nelson can't have it back. Collar of the Worm Hunter. Hit haste, spell power, meta socket. No takesies, backsies. Yeah, dude, it's my... What's on your shirt? Oh, this is a shirt from Thailand. I'm trying to remember. It was given to me by the family of a foreign exchange student that my family hosted many years ago. I think, I'm trying to remember what they told me it was about, because I can't read it. But I think they told me that it was in something in support of the 9th King of Thailand, who they thought was a cool guy, and they thought the opposition to the 9th King were lame. Yeah, my understanding is this shirt has like some vaguely political message in support of the 9th King of Thailand. It's a cool green shirt, as far as I'm concerned. Freya. Currency 43. We get 5 emblems off of this boss. We killed Mimiron, we killed Hodir, we killed Thorim. So we have 5 off of this boss. Then we have General Vezax, and then we have Yogg. That's 5 plus I don't know how many more. We're gonna have to do some daily heroes if we want to get this Conqueror chest before we do 10-mans tomorrow. How much a weapon upgrade contributes to higher DPS for Dagger rogues? That depends entirely on what weapon you have and what weapon you're upgrading to. That's not something you can just be like, weapon upgrades are 200 DPS. No, it doesn't work like that. Should I use my 80 emblems on Assassin? Should you use them? Definitely you should use them. Ooh, what gear you should get first? Again, that depends on what gear you already have. The whole point of emblems, in my view, is you get some drops from raids, and then you can upgrade the slots that you didn't get upgraded in raids. Because you can upgrade a bunch of different slots with your emblems. Stealthing. Any bleeds on the boss? Oh, we have a Warlock death?
The swarm of the elements shall overtake you.
Hilarious. How do you fucking die there? Holy shit! Oh shit. They wanted to go across the river. Just to be clear, we had some people running across the river and some people running south.
Ionar, your servant requires aid.
It's one of the persons running south. That's how I've always done it. You saw me change course midway. Look, I learn fights so that I don't have to think during them, not so that I have to continue thinking during them.
Beware.
Children, assist me!
Big stun. Oh, beams. Fuck that noise.
Run away.
Beware.
Got him.
Run away.
The swarm of the elements shall overtake you.
Beware.
JK, wipe. Wipe was called. Okay. Prediction outcome. Failure.
Beware.
Forgive me.
Would you like me to tricks the Snaplasher into man food when those spawn? I will do that. Any juicy loots in the GDKP? Not yet. Nothing that spicy has dropped for us yet. But we're working on Freya hard mode, which has potentially the juiciest of loot. So we'll see. We'll see if we get that blade twisty. What is your faint weak aura? It's on the Discord. You can find it in the Rogue Pack. Wait, I should have ran back. That was stupid. I got kind of distracted. Man, Boodle. Save. There we go. You had way too much loot luck? Is that possible, Dwat? Is that really true that you can have too much loot luck? Do you have any spare weapon in case one of your daggers breaks? Nope. What I do is I carry repair bots in my inventory. If you watch the stream for a while, you will eventually see me deploy a repair bot mid-boss fight to repair a dagger. That has happened a couple of times, and I imagine it will happen again at some point. Dude, when I was using Librarian's Paper Cutter, the 1.3 speed, it attacks so much faster than the other daggers that it's literally just like breaking before your other equipment. It's insane, because like the durability on weapons goes down or has a chance to go down every time they hit an enemy. So if it's hitting so much more frequently, it goes, you know, it on average is going to lose durability faster. I had Web Death getting to very low durability. Yeah, 1.4 speed. Yeah, I feel like, you know, on this boss, if you're wiping on it, like, you're not... You want to optimize killing the boss. And it's all about control. Nothing about killing this boss is about dealing more damage. So, even if the raid has 2 or 3 knockbacks and whatever to handle the detonating lashers, like, I just think it doesn't matter. Just always crippling poison to always help, because, like, that reduces your raid's chance of failure more than anything else you're doing at that point. Just having redundancy in the slowing and control of the detonating lashers. And I think I'm gonna weapon swap, hit 1 or 2 fans on the trio pack also. I think crippling on those would help. Maybe we won't lose a warlock on pull this time. Just see, maybe. Who knows?
Your servant requires aid.
Beware.
Ooh, threat is kind of high.
Run away.
Go to this. Wait for that beam to pop. I'll just do the roots. Somehow 2 players are dead already. That's life. That happens.
Children, assist me!
Bro. Nope.
Run away. Run away.
Wipe was called.
Fatality.
The swarm of the elements shall overtake you. From your death springs life anew.
Next try, you guys. Oh, we're supposed to... Sometimes I get distracted. And then I forget. Didn't know RepairBot was deployable during a fight, so I've carried around a spare dagger since... No, it definitely is. You can do that mid-Kel'Thuzad. I've done it mid-Kel'Thuzad before. That might be better. Let's load up the spreadsheet real quick. Do we want that, or do we just want to get the 10-man one? Yeah, let it go. Let it go to the hunter. I'm not gonna make the hunter mad when I'm about to bid on a two-hand, or on a melee. Okay. So during the trio, I'm going to be multitasking a whole lot. I'm going to try to keep crippling poison on all 3 of the trio mobs, kick on the Storm Lasher that I'm assigned to, and at the start, Tricks of the Trade, additional threat into Manfoodle for the Snap Lasher. Did I say Storm Lasher is the one I'm kicking for? That's what I meant to say. Okay, we try again.
Grant me your strength.
We're staying in stealth to preserve our overkill buff duration. And if anyone puts a bleed on the boss, I'll be able to hunger off of it. But that didn't happen.
Beware.
Light beam and mushrooms. Wow, we killed an ancient conservator without losing a single person. That's progress. Strengthened iron roots.
Children, assist me.
Run away.
Beware.
Oh, I dropped my slice. Okay. Well, no one died. I fucked up a little bit, but I feel like I got my spell interrupt. I kept slow on all of the mobs. I think that was good. So it's gonna be Lashers next. Holy shit. It's a bad timing for those roots to come out. Fuck, that guy's in roots over there. Oh, they all full healed because the tree didn't. Okay. We want to stack up and do this again?
Beware.
Or AoE slowed. He's dead. Okay.
Children, assist me.
Oh, a stormbolt went off.
Run away.
No, I kicked the wrong target. I tried to tab. Okay, I'm trying to manage a little bit too much there, I think. Big pog damage.
The swarm of the elements
Run
shall
away.
overtake you.
Fatality.
Okay, it wasn't this attempt. It was not this attempt.
Beware.
Yeah, so when we missed the tree on that first wave of lashers, that was what made us fall behind. Because it full healed the remaining lashers.
Brings life anew.
Greggy87 with a prime sub. Thank you so much. Thank you, thank you. Welcome back to the stream. Good luck on the dagger. Well, we gotta kill the boss first. Why don't you swap to AoE spec? Because I don't have an AoE spec on this character right now. Simple as that. I mean, I have a Blade Flurry build, but I don't like doing more damage on the trio, which is what I would use Blade Flurry for, doesn't actually help the success rate of this kill. You know, we're not losing because I'm not dealing enough damage to the trio mobs. Nothing about killing this boss is really about dealing more damage. It's about being able to control the ad waves properly. So yeah, like switching to a spec where I might deal more damage or I might rip threat and die. Not interested. We have a plan. Wait, let me actually do this plan a little bit differently. Do it like this. Okay, let's see it. Oh, I forgot to put up... Did I put up a fresh prediction for this one? I might have forgotten. We'll see.
Your servant requires
Hell yeah, dude.
aid.
It's this one every time.
Beware.
Oh! I ate that fucking beam. Iron Roots on myself. And just kill them myself.
Beware.
Children, assist me!
Beware.
Doing fucking everything here. Let's go, dude. Mind-numbing and crippling on those to assist with the kicks because we weren't doing too good on the kicks last attempt. So now I have different weapon swaps
Swarm of the elements
to,
shall overtake you.
to do that also.
Beware.
Okay, we have 2 dead. Nope, only 1 dead now.
Requires aid.
Where's the roots? They said roots. Well, I can't exactly do roots right now. Beams. Light beam, motherfuckers.
Run away.
Roots.
Beware.
Use feint to reduce damage from the ground tremor. Okay.
The swarm of the elements shall overtake you.
Beware.
Children, assist me!
Nope. Too slow, too slow.
Beware.
Fuck.
Beware.
Nope, 1 rezzed. Nope, it's fucked. Damn. So close. Wipe was called.
Beware.
Should you bother farming Fellstriker? Some situations are better for Rod and others are better for Fellstriker. What's worth it to you, whether you should or should not do that, I can't tell you. But I can tell you that some situations favor Fellstriker and some favor Rod. They do have interrupt assignments. Okay. Is Azel losing his shit yet? I don't know. It's mostly just the raid leader talking on voice. The paladin who pressed wings one of the other attempts and then was explicitly told to not press wings. Then fucked something up again, and his excuse was that he used wings. Awkward, huh? You do a thing, you die because you did the thing. Raid leader explicitly tells you to not do the thing again. And then 1 or 2 attempts later, you do the thing and die. Awkward. Okay, let's get our weapons in order again. Oopsies. Instant, deadly. We've got enough duration on these. We have 5 different weapons we're using on this fight alone. This raid started at 7 server time, so we're only about 2 hours in. This is like the first boss we didn't one-shot, so. You buy anything yet? Nothing really that good has dropped for me yet. Like, a Vanquisher chest token that, like, I'm just gonna buy with badges. Is all that's dropped. Nelson Nunez, coach, you're gonna have to look harder and read in the index channel. I assure you, there is a topic in the index channel about assassination and rupture builds.
The swarm of the elements shall overtake you.
Beware.
Children, assist me!
Oh, shit. I don't have my tricks out just yet. There we go. Now we go back to this guy. Okay, clean. Clean, very good, actually. Okay.
Ionar, your servant requires aid.
Run out.
Cloak off the Nature's Fury.
Run away.
Just get the fuck out of there. Iron roots. Get this. Can I get that one?
Beware.
Ground tremor. Use faint to reduce the damage taken. Okay, 25 people alive. We're done with the first 3 waves.
Children, assist me!
Beware.
Okay.
Beware.
Got a feint to reduce damage from that ground tremor. Easy.
The swarm
Easy,
of
easy.
the elements shall overtake you.
Run away.
Nice.
Ionar, your servant requires aid.
Where are we going with this?
Beware.
Run away.
Here we go. This is it. This is the kill. What do you guys think, chat? 1 in chat if you think Blade Twister is gonna drop. 2 if you're a hater. Okay, a lot of believers, a couple of haters.
Run away.
Beware.
I crossed actually a little too early. I crossed when the beams went out. I should have crossed when the... I should have crossed when the bombs came out, not the beams. 2 different B abilities. Neck will drop? Does this drop a neck on 25, man?
Beware.
It drops a good neck on 10, man. I know that. I don't know what... I mean, it's like a caster neck or a tank neck or something. It's not... It ain't a rogue neck on 25, man.
Run away.
Beware.
His hold on
Easy.
I can see clearly once more. Thank you, heroes.
8% believers rewarded. 5 Emblem of Conquest. Let's see what is the loot. Spike Death Dealers. Leg Plates of the Wayward Protector. Leggings of the Enslaved Idol. The Life Binder. Fuck. Ugh. Yikes. Imagine. Well, we should teleport to a walkway and skip those protector dudes. Okay. I applied mind-numbing poison to the trios on the last 2 attempts. I thought it was good.
Golganeth, lend me your strength. Grant my mortal allies the power of thunder!
Where the fuck is this going? Okay, we're good. Oh, we gotta change up our, let's see, our AoE weapon setup. In 10-man, we want... Sorry, this is 25-man. In 25-man, we want... We're gonna have to sprint to catch up. All rogues can disarm. Baseline ability, 25 energy, 1 minute cooldown. Okay. Did Blade Twisters drop? Nope. No Blade Twisty today. Okay. Anyone else still rocking Web Death? My combat rogue. Yes. Wait, no, actually not anymore. I'm totally phased out of Web Deaths. Wait, some people are very dead. I don't think that cloak worked. I might have been too late with it. Did they not get it in their rig? Alright, plate helmet selling for 11,000. On left, right? I've done Naxx like 5 weeks in a row with no drops other than a Sinister Revenge. I lost to a combat bro. Yikes. Dude, combat doesn't really even give a shit about that weapon. You have to defeat Yogg before going to Algalon. No, actually. You have to kill Iron... Well, to get the key to Algalon, you have to kill Iron Council, hard or medium mode, and then you have to kill all 4 of the Keepers in hard mode. Mimiron, Freya, Hodir, Thorim. Then you get the key, and then you don't need, like, next instance you go into, you can just go straight to Algalon after XT Deconstructor. No! I was feared. Don't worry, guys. It's fine. Everything's under control. That's true. It would be very awkward if you got aggroed that pack and you weren't supposed to. Okay, we're gonna fucking annihilate this pack. We got kind of fucked on the first one. Oh shit, that's a tank death. Probably should have done a... Oh, you know what? I can cheese this next pull. I can do even better on this next pull. Because they're gonna have to take 4 seconds. There's 4 people dead. They're gonna have to take a moment to res people. Shit. This thing's coming in. Careful, mob's coming in. Okay, the plan is to Blade Flurry on that pack, just to cheese a little extra trash damage here. Malleable Steel Weave Mantle. Nope. Belt of the Sleeper, Warhelm of the Champion. Okay, I haven't missed anything. Wait, does he just walk back? What the hell? $5,000? $10,000 for tier? Pass. We're out. We already got Valors. Did they bid out the Freya legs yet? I don't know. I saw they were caster legs and immediately just deleted them from my brain. Any big drops? No Embrace of the Gladiator. No Blade Twister. Huge sadness. Okay, so I think I should go in. I think I should go in, mutilate, slice, then weapon swap, and try to do the blade flurry, the fans. I'll potentially get extra berserker procs this way too. The fuck is this guy doing? Easy. I had to read the assignments, of which I have none of them. This is not Dragon Ball, this is Ogre Battle. What hard mode item dropped from Freya? Some caster legs. That's all I know. Dude, those pulls are so sick. Look at this. 181 isn't even that good, actually. Like, I did 130k Blade Flurry on Kologarn. Okay. Did you get your Blade Twister? Didn't drop. Did not drop. Unfortunate. Oh, Archinatos. You're talking about the... yeah, I understand now. Alright, this guy, we're gonna attempt him in hard mode. We're going to attempt to do the hard mode, I mean. And yeah, one light Yogg-Saron is also the plan. The Yogg-Saron loot is actually just not that juicy for... Like the legs are really... are a much bigger deal for combat rogue. But for assassin rogue, they're kind of just like not a huge deal. I mean, they're a lot better than what I've got, that's for sure. As melee, you just wait for ranged to mess up. That is true, Lanicap. We sit here for 8 or 9, what was it, like 6 or 7 minutes, hoping that the range don't fuck it up. Yup. Yeah, Ross, they are best in slot, but going to your second best option is just not a big deal. It's not a significant change to the performance of your character. That's what I'm talking about. It's very small brain to just look at Abyss List and think, I have to get every single one of these items, it's super important. It's slightly bigger brain to look at Abyss List and look at some alternatives. And then be like, okay, these are the most significant ones, and these ones are less important. Embrace of the Gladiator is easy. Easy. Embrace of the Gladiator is way, way, way more important than the Yogg legs. You have Thorim chest on any of my characters. Nope. Nope, nope, nope. Got a Kingsbane and a Golem Shard sticker on this guy. Got some nice Yogg loot too. Blood of the Old God, trinket. Oh, look! They fixed the tooltip on this. It's displaying the correct amount of attack power now, 1,358. Ret Paladins will cry if they're missing a single one of the extra. Yeah, but I won't hear it, because I can only hear people that cry that are actually in my raid. And there are no Ret Paladins in my raid. So I can't hear them crying. Is there a quick way to sim things while you're in a pug to know quickly if something is worth buying that deviates from the BIS list? Yep, this is what I do. I just have my spreadsheet loaded up here with my character's current gear. And we can see, let's see, like, if I upgrade to Embrace of the Gladiator, boom. I'll just put another gem in there. There's a 239 DPS upgrade. Control Z a couple times. Let's see. Pendulum of Infinity could drop here. Pendulum there. Plus 129. But we can compare that to the second best, Seed of Budding Carnage. Which would be about plus 50. So that's still 70 DPS higher. Tab back to the game. Easy. You can find the spreadsheet on the Discord. Oh, that guy's moving up.
Five, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Your destruction will herald a new age of suffering.
Interrupt 1.
Where's it going?
Interrupt 2. Interrupt 3. Interrupt 1. Interrupt
Whoopsies.
2.
That was the... Wasn't supposed to invent that
Interrupt
early.
3.
But didn't really get punished for it, so it's fine.
Interrupt 1. Interrupt 2. Interrupt 3. Interrupt 1.
Okay. Looking good here.
Interrupt 2. Interrupt 3. Interrupt 1. Interrupt 2. Interrupt 3. Interrupt 1. Interrupt 2.
So this whole time I'm trying to trick my
Interrupt
tank as
2.
often as possible, just to push as much threat into him as possible, because it's he's got some like mana
Interrupt
restrictions.
1.
He's not going to generate as much threat as usual, and the casters have a huge
2.
damage buff.
Interrupt 3.
Which makes it, you know, sometimes the casters will have to throttle because the tank
Interrupt
hasn't
1.
generated enough threat. So I can do my job and just push more threat into the tank
Interrupt 2.
by doing tricks of the trade all the time.
Interrupt 3.
Right now it looks pretty tame
Interrupt
though.
1.
Threat meter's in the lower right.
Interrupt 2. Interrupt 3. Interrupt 1. Interrupt 2. Interrupt 3. Interrupt 1. Interrupt 2.
Okay.
Interrupt 3. Interrupt 1. Interrupt 2. Interrupt 3.
No, it's time based.
Interrupt 1.
This boss has healed a lot, it seems like.
Interrupt
Or our
2.
DPS is very low. I'm not sure. We'll check the damage meter and see how much he's
Interrupt 3.
healed.
Interrupt 1.
I get the feeling that he's healed a lot.
Interrupt 2. Interrupt 3. Interrupt 1. Interrupt 2. Interrupt 3. Begin. Interrupt 1. Interrupt 2. Interrupt 3. Interrupt 1. Interrupt 2.
And this is up.
Interrupt 3. Interrupt 1. Interrupt 2.
Caster died.
Interrupt 3.
Oh, this Animus has a fuckload of health. I don't know what's going on. Maybe raid DPS is low. And that's why my things are dying slowly, and that's why I'm thinking there's...
Interrupt 3.
Okay, hang on.
Interrupt 1. Interrupt 2.
We apparently had a number of ranged DPS
Interrupt.
attacking the boss while it was immune
2. Interrupt 1. Run away.
with the Serenite Animus up.
Interrupt 2. Interrupt 3. Interrupt 1.
How did they not notice that it just is immune to all
Interrupt
damage?
2.
Wait, damage taken reduced by 99%. No, you can still DPS him. It's only a 99% reduction. They're illiterate like all WoW players. Yep. Okay. Healing taken. Healing enemy damage taken. 99% reduction. A number will still pop up. Alright, wait, the music stopped. Hang on. How can I see healing done by the raid leader? Oh, enemy healing done. 7.46 million. Damage done. So that negates the damage dealt by just about the top 3 range damage dealers. Roughly. Combat can run... I mean, it's like 7 or 8%. It's a pretty big deal. It's just a much bigger deal for Assassination. Yeah, I mean, like, the ideal way to do that would be to have, like, a Fury Warrior with Furious attacks or a Hunter with Aim Shot are much smaller damage losses to achieve the same effect. We got a bunch of people dying to Shadow Crashes. Profound Darkness, Serenite Animus, Shadow Crash 9.4, Shadow Crash 31, Shadow Crash 12. Oh, these are good. Shadow Crash 17, Shadow Crash 11, Shadow Crash 10, 10, 21, 8, 0, 16, 12, 4, 6. Okay. Okay. Oh shit, the raid leader dropped a pretty serious serious statement. They said, "If I have to replace you and you lose your cut, it's no problem for me." Yeah, I mean, if the range just eats a bunch of Shadow Crashes and heals the boss with Mark of the Faceless, that's fair. They're literally fucking the entire group, so, you know. Can you let us hear a voice when it's GDKP? No. I think it's generally just rude to broadcast other people's voice without asking them. Because, like, this gets saved in a VOD, you know, I don't know. I don't know what these people are gonna say. Like, maybe one of them is, fucking racist and, like, drops an N-word, and then that's a problem for me. And also, they say a bunch of bullshit most of the time, and I just talk over them. And then it sounds bad for you guys when, like, you're hearing the voice chat and I'm just talking over it. That doesn't sound good. They say if we don't kill hard mode this attempt, we're gonna skip it. Yeah, dude, this is the most obnoxious fight, because it is literally, like, ranged DPS could stand there and wand the entire time and it would be fine, but they want their damage meter to be a little bit higher, and in attempting to do that, they fuck over the entire raid. They're not, like, so many ranged DPS are just not capable of handling this in a way that's a net benefit to the raid. Like, the insane strategy that is, like, super good insane is literally every range damage dealer spreads out and is alone, and they only get a Shadow Crash buff if Shadow Crash goes on them and they move away from it. So no one's stacked on anyone. And then they just wand when they don't have a Shadow Crash. And it's totally fine. It's, like, impossible for the boss to heal via Mark of the Faceless. And it's, like, if you don't, like, it minimizes Shadow Crash damage, because Shadow Crash can only ever hit one person. And it's only on that one person. And it's like, this is so much of not a DPS check that it's just totally a fine strategy. That makes it easy. It makes it so easy. But the casters cannot be fucked with a strategy like that. They cannot be fucking bothered to do something like that, because it lowers their DPS potential on the meter.
Interrupt 3.
It's like, this fight is just, it's so easy and so much of not actually a DPS check. That you can do something absurd like that to make the mechanics easier.
2.
I had a 10-mana... Okay, most of my rage about this fight comes from a 10-mana group that I did. And there was, basically, we had a wipe attempt where we had 4 ranged DPS in this group. And we had a wipe attempt where all 4 of the ranged damage dealers combined dealt 1.9 million damage on that attempt. The boss healed for 1.6 million damage on that attempt. The range DPS combined contributed about as much damage, if you subtract off the healing, as the tank. And then when it was suggested that we should do a different strategy, the range DPS complained on voice about
Interrupt.
like their DPS being too low with that strategy. And it's like, Grosef, you do not understand
Interrupt
how
one.
much you fucked up those mechanics.
Interrupt.
And
2.
then the Giga Chad raid leader said, we're doing the spread out
Interrupt
strategy.
3.
And I was like, hell yeah, spread out strategy. And then you know what happened?
Interrupt 1.
First Shadow Crash goes out, I look over to the corner, I see
Interrupt
3
2.
range DPS all running to that same Shadow Crash, which is not
Interrupt
what they were
3.
supposed to do at all. Oh my god, I was so tilted.
Interrupt 1.
And I've
Interrupt
carried that
2.
hatred and rage from that one attempt into every other attempt of General Vezax,
Interrupt 3.
and biased myself against every range DPS on this fight because of that
Interrupt
one
1.
incredibly terrible 10-man I did one time. Yeah,
Interrupt
that's about
2.
it.
Interrupt 3. Interrupt 1. Interrupt 2. Interrupt 3. Interrupt 1. Interrupt 2.
The black blood of Yogg-Saron.
Interrupt 3. Interrupt 1.
I am Sartharion. Unstoppable.
Interrupt 2. Interrupt 3.
Okay, we're on the Animus, and we still need to interrupt.
Interrupt 1. Interrupt 2. Interrupt 3. Interrupt 1. Interrupt 2. Interrupt 3. Interrupt 1. Interrupt 2.
How do you think anyone would figure out that this hard mode exists if they weren't literally
Interrupt
told
3.
how to activate it? Who would ever think to just not kill any of the
Interrupt
Serenite
1.
vapors?
Interrupt 2. Interrupt 3.
Maybe there's an achievement that tells you something about something Animus.
Interrupt 1. Interrupt 2.
Holy shit, damage is low as fuck.
Interrupt 3. Interrupt
Animus is
2.
almost dead. We've lost lost too many range.
Interrupt 2. Interrupt 3. Interrupt 1. Interrupt 2.
Well, I was third highest DPS on General Vezax. Okay, they're saying they're gonna give it another try. Wait, none of you guys even put in the prediction for that one. Okay, well here, I'm gonna put a prediction up again. Will we kill it this try? I'll put it up for 5 minutes. How much healing this time? Let's look. Enemy healing. 3.24 million. That's significantly better than last attempt. The boss healing was significantly less. It's 3.24 million. Oh, yeah, so wait, that's about... Yeah, exactly what you would expect. So, okay. Never mind. We had wound
damage.
poison this time, and we didn't have wound poison last time, so the range fucked up the boss healing just about the same amount. Both attempts. Kikoha with a Prime sub, 5 months of support. Welcome back, Kikoha. Thank you for the support. I appreciate that. Anyone else had issues with focus kick macros on this fight? I rarely get assigned to kicking on this fight, so I wouldn't know about that. Still have to watch kicks in case the DK's interrupt misses, as in, like, they're not hit capped. Crazy. Is other rogue combat? Yes. Yes, the other rogue is combat. Why does this... Okay, now it has a color. Why did it not have a color before? Alright, let's go. Re-up some poisons. We got our food buff, all good. Why'd you switch to details? I just have them both installed. And whenever one pisses me off, I just switch to the other one. That's it. That's all there is to it. It doesn't matter which damage meter you use. Simon, I'm not bad enough to have to kick eyes. Look, I've just been lucky to be grouped with Enhanced Shamans and Death Knights a whole lot. I'm gonna do a reload. There's some bug with the nameplate coloring over here where they turn gray. And if you do a reload UI, it fixes it. Wait, this guy's a Wolvar. Insane. That's cool. Okay, we go again, chat. We go again. What kind of... Wait, we have a secret weapon this time. Should we be Blood Elf or Iron Dwarf? Blood Elf. I mean Iron Dwarf.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Your destruction will herald a new age growing somber.
Interrupt 1.
Iron Dwarf mode can't be defeated.
Interrupt 2.
Even if the range fuck up,
Interrupt 3.
Iron Dwarf mode is just too strong. It can't be stopped.
Interrupt 1.
Look at this.
Interrupt 2.
Look at him go. He's just stabbing his heart out. Stabbing as fast as he can. You can kind of see him sometimes.
Interrupt 1.
Alright, let me just move to a spot you can see me better. There we go.
Interrupt 2. Interrupt 3.
Courses through me.
Interrupt 1.
Damn, I did a Tricks of the Trade during that Envenom buff, which kind of
Interrupt
fucked
2.
me. Made it so my Mutilate didn't
Interrupt 3.
cast under the Envenom buff because I spent too much energy on Tricks in that little time period.
Interrupt 1. Interrupt 2. Interrupt 3. Interrupt 1. Interrupt 2. Interrupt 3.
You should be an Iron Dwarf during Iron Council. That's a good, I agree. It's a good suggestion.
Interrupt 2. Interrupt 3. Interrupt 1. Interrupt 2. Interrupt 3. Interrupt 1.
Look at him go.
Interrupt 2. Interrupt 3.
Tank threat is looking pretty good,
Interrupt 1.
but I'm gonna keep pumping it in because,
Interrupt 2.
you know, that's one of the failure modes on this boss. We're trying to kill it. We're not trying to
Interrupt 3.
squeeze out maximum damage or something. We're gonna take the tricks on the tank to make sure there's no threat issue.
Interrupt 2.
My DBM timer for Serenite Animus spawning must be
Interrupt
wrong.
2.
Maybe I should update DBM.
Interrupt 1.
I'm gonna hold the next Tricks of the Trade because I think the Animus is spawning soon.
Interrupt 2. Interrupt 3. Interrupt 1. Interrupt 2.
I think it always spawns like right by the door.
Interrupt 3.
Okay, I didn't estimate properly the time at which this spawns. I definitely... Yep, okay, here we go.
Interrupt 2. Interrupt 3. Run away.
Whoa!
Interrupt 1. Interrupt 2.
Was my position bad there that got that Shadow Crash, potentially?
Interrupt 3.
I think so. I think that I actually fucked with that
Interrupt
Shadow
1.
Crash.
Interrupt 2.
I backed off to get in position to do the tricks right away.
Interrupt 3.
I think that's what happened.
Interrupt 1.
What dropped on Freya? Nothing
Interrupt
good. Fucking caster legs.
2. Interrupt 3.
2 dead.
Interrupt 1.
Gotta pump damage here.
Interrupt 2.
So Animus has to go down. It deals damage to the whole
Interrupt
raid,
3.
like pulsing damage, so like, and the longer it's up, the more damage it deals.
Interrupt 1.
Like, it's gotta go down fast, or the raid is fucked. We have a third
Interrupt
range
2.
damage dealer dead. Fourth.
Interrupt 3. Interrupt 1.
Can still do this, I think.
Interrupt 2.
4 range dead right now.
Interrupt 3.
1, 2, 3, 4, 6 dead. Ooh, that's okay. That's even more dead.
1.
Oh, that's an interrupt
Interrupt 2.
that didn't happen.
Run away.
Fatality. The black blood of Yogg-Saron causes destruction. The new age unstoppable.
Oof. Okay, whatever. The vote is to do more Vezax. How many shards dropped? I don't know. As usual, I don't pay attention to caster loot. Or healer loot. Or tank loot. Observatory. Guided walkway. Okay. Why are you wearing... These aren't sunglasses. They're blue light blocking because I stare at screens all day. It hurts my eyes if I don't wear them and I stare at screens for many hours. Mass MSCR, I do not know why your rogues would be having trouble with that macro. Did they drop focus after? Oh, yeah, I mean, they might. Yeah, that could happen. That the focus got cleared and they didn't realize it. Let's see how much healing was done on that attempt. 0.07 million. We got food buff already. Our daggers are poisoned. The flask is good. We are trying again. They voted and they decided they want to attempt hard mode again. Wait, hang on. A new major glyph for Paladin has been added. Glyph of Reckoning. Your Hand of Reckoning spell no longer taunts the target and can deal damage to untauntable targets. Okay, I'm not gonna read all of that. That doesn't really sound like paladins are gonna be good all of a sudden. Okay. We go again, chat. We go again. There's only 10 points worth of believers. Did you guys... No, none of you guys predicted. There's 10 points of believers and 1,800 points of doubters. Insane. Okay, I tricked too early. I'm just gonna cancel that.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Your destruction will herald a new age on Sartharion.
Interrupt 1. Interrupt 2.
Okay, so we just kind of opened a little bit more chill than we would before, because I accidentally just pressed tricks way too early for no good reason.
Interrupt 1.
Okay, we're Blood Elf form now. See how many spin jumps we can get.
3. Interrupt 1.
Ooh, that's a spin jump.
Interrupt 2.
Okay, ICBA jumping all the time.
Interrupt
I'm
3.
already bored of it.
Interrupt 1. Interrupt 2. Interrupt
All the
3.
range are still... In fact, everyone. I don't even have to specify range. Everyone's still alive. Insane.
Interrupt 1. Interrupt 2. Interrupt 3. Interrupt 1.
You know what we gotta do? We gotta get Gordok Ogre suits on all my rugs. That was so fun.
Interrupt 3.
Just raiding in Gordok Ogre form.
Interrupt 1.
They're pretty obnoxious to farm in Dire Maul, though.
Interrupt 2.
All my main is a leatherworker, and my two alts are tailoring, so they can both tailoring and leatherworking can craft
Interrupt 3.
the Gordok Ogre suit mid raid, which is important because the Ogre suit's
Interrupt
unique.
2.
So if you can't craft it mid raid,
Interrupt 3.
you're not able to use it very much. But if you can craft it mid raid, then
Interrupt
you can
4.
just bring a bunch of materials with you, and every time your ogre suit
Interrupt
fades, you just craft another one and use it.
Interrupt 3.
And at this point, it is entirely cosmetic
Interrupt
and just
1.
looks funny. There's not really any real
Interrupt 2.
advantage to being a Gordok ogre.
Interrupt 3.
Oh, I dropped the hunger. Whoopsies.
Interrupt 1.
I have a YouTube video about Gordok Ogre Suit. It's from Burning Crusade, but all the information's still exactly right. Well, no. There's one part where it says, being a Gordok Ogre increases your melee attack range. That's no longer true. But all the information about how to get it and how cool it looks is still correct.
Interrupt 2.
Okay, that's going to be my last tricks into the tank.
Interrupt 3.
Until the Animus.
Interrupt 1. Interrupt 2. Interrupt 3. Interrupt 1. Interrupt 2.
Here it comes.
Interrupt 3.
I'm not gonna move out right away.
That's how it goes.
Interrupt 1.
Good. Got that
Interrupt
cold
2.
blood into the tricks of the trade here. Perfect. Heroism
Interrupt
just...
3.
Did they actually call for it? I wasn't paying attention. I was making sure my tricks of the trade was good.
Interrupt 1.
I think we can get it this try.
Interrupt 2.
Well,
Interrupt 3. Run away. Run away. Interrupt 1.
tried my best to send it back.
Interrupt 2.
Who's supposed to be tanking that? Holy fuck. It's over. It's fucking over.
Interrupt 3.
Heat is supposed to be tanking?
Interrupt 1.
Oh my god. Oh, they say keep going. Wait, there's 3 people dead. I thought way more people would be dead for that. Holy shit, I thought it was definitely over, and now it seems like it's totally
Interrupt
fine.
3. Interrupt 1. Interrupt 2. Run away.
Oh, now it's over.
Interrupt 3. Interrupt 1.
Damn, dude. Range
Interrupt
DPS. Range DPS pulling threat. Classic. Not looking at threat meter. Insane. How long has threat been a mechanic, you guys? Oh, that is frustrating to wipe to. Like, damage dealers pulling threat. Causing a wipe. That is... It's like... Come on, guys! Alright, we're doing normal mode Vezax. Actually, wait. I don't even need this macro anymore right now. You just need this one, which needs to be on Blakezilla. Where is it? Oh, okay, I took it off my pocket. Okay. So... Hey Simon, do you play Lock a bit? Sometimes, yeah. How's your Frost DK doing? I haven't played him this phase yet. I've been pretty busy sending all 3 rogues into 10-man and 25-man each week. I decided, like... it just, I couldn't play all the characters. Oh yeah, I can't help you with Warlock stuff, and especially if you care about your parse on Warcraft logs, your individual damage output in a team game on a third party. I can't help you with that either. I think caring about your parses is cringe. I'm here? Yes? What? Oh, thank you for reminding me. Okay.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Your destruction.
Hang on, let me do this pull.
Interrupt 1.
Scoring a high parse and doing as much damage as possible are not the same thing.
Interrupt 3.
Sorry. Scoring a high parse and being the most valuable you can be to your team are not the same thing. I care about being the most valuable I can to my team. Especially in difficult content like Ulduar, where it's not a given that you're going to kill every boss. You should be focused on being as valuable as you can to your team, not scoring a high number, high individual score on a third-party website while playing a team game.
Interrupt 3.
That's my take. I know a lot of people think parsing is important and parsing is what they enjoy in the game.
Interrupt 1.
Not me.
Interrupt 2. Interrupt 3.
Just had a fire thing go out.
Interrupt 2.
They have, I believe, 6 people assigned to this that aren't me.
3.
Let me double check that. Yep, they have 6 people assigned to it that aren't me.
Interrupt 2. Interrupt 3. Interrupt 1. Interrupt 2. Interrupt 3. Interrupt.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not a Warlock main, give your head a shake, and I think parses are stupid, so I'm not interested in trying to make you parse higher on your Warlock. It's just like the wrong place to ask that question.
Interrupt 1. Interrupt 2. Interrupt 3. Interrupt 1.
I think for every single World of Warcraft player, I think you will enjoy this game more when you realize that caring about parses, your individual score on a third-party website, when you finally realize that that is stupid, you'll enjoy the game more.
Interrupt 3.
I'm just honestly like, it's ever.
Interrupt 1.
I can't understand how so much of the community cares so much about parsing.
2. Interrupt 3.
Oh, what horrors await me?
Okay, fragment. Okay. Okay. Yogg-Saron, one light in the darkness. Alright, we're gonna get some assignments here for Yogg-Saron. I don't know if this one matches. Do 8. Simon. Which correlates to where is it? This one. Which correlates to number 3 on this picture. They have a different picture. Some of my rogues have a Blade Flurry Assassination spec as their secondary spec. Others don't. If I have that as the secondary spec, I'd use it on Kologarn for sure, and I think it's good on Oriaya depending on the time frame. I don't think it's good on Freya. You kind of have to get lucky with the ad sequence for the cooldowns to line up. Freya's just such a long fight. And like, generally, if the fight's so long, you just rather have the hunger for blood. Is it good for Rogue to play with 2 ex-combatant dagger? Those are very strong daggers. They're not the best available daggers. Birami, you say you're really depressed. I'm sorry. I hope you can have a good day soon and feel happier. That's a tough situation to be in, Spirami. Condiment asks, do you enjoy playing Arena? Every once in a while. I don't really do it that often. You like the look of Tier Helm? I think it's pretty wild. I do show Helm. Cue ball from the backside. 8 eyes from the front. Red glowing. 2 noses. That's kind of overpowered. Wait, 49 emblems, and I'm gonna get 1 more. How many more emblems from Yogg-Saron? And then I can get 5 more. Fuck, I'm not gonna be able to get this before the 10-man. I'm not gonna be able to get the chest before the 10-man tomorrow. Yeah, I can get... Oh, that's right. I could do a Heroic Plus dungeon at like 3 a.m. or whatever. And then do
5,
the daily the next day.
2.
Gosh, I'm not gonna do that.
Time to strike at the head of the beast will soon be upon us. Focus your anger and hatred on his minions.
Okay.
yes! Show them no mercy! Give no pause to your attacks!
Okay.
Yes, yes! Show them no mercy! Give no pause to your attacks! Let hatred and rage guide your blows!
We didn't faint. We fainted early. It's just automatic.
Yes! Show them no mercy!
Needed to actually hold it till it was almost dead. Yeah, we just chillin'. Phase 1. Look. If they're not gonna do the stand on top of Sara strategy, I'm just gonna chill. That's it. I've done the stand on top of Sara strategy once, and I decided that I never want to not do that strategy again. It's like, if I'm gonna attack the Guardians, it's gonna be from me literally standing still in the middle. There's a feint that will cover me.
Let hatred and rage guide your blows!
Feint?
Yes, show them no mercy! Give no pause to your attacks!
Nah, just bail. Simon's got it.
Thousand faces. Cower before my true form. Bow down before the god of death.
Okay. They numbered the things out differently, but I have a nice little weak aura that puts numbers on my screen.
Tremble, mortals, before the coming of the end!
Oh, I'm brain linked with the constricted dude. Holy shit. Um, 22 seconds. We'll be fine. We'll be fine. That Crusher's a bad spot.
Madness will consume you.
Tremble, mortals, before the coming of the end!
Your resilience is admirable.
Burned both of our movement buffs already. A little unfortunate.
I am not afraid of you!
I will break you.
17,000 in venom, bro.
Madness will consume you!
Bad news, sire.
Do I have any movements?
The clans are united
not.
under Black Hand in this assault. They will stand together until Stormwind has fallen.
Tremble, mortals, before the coming
Dan
of
is
the
bringing
end.
up his warlocks by nightfall. Until then, the Black Rock clan will be
We were
trying to
a
take
little-
the eastern.
Yeah, we're fine, we're fine. That lust will cover the entire brain phase. It seemed like it's early, but it's like the brain phase can't last longer than that lust, so it's like totally fine to press it there.
As long as men with stout hearts are manning the walls and the floor, Stormwind will hold.
The Orc leaders agree with your assessment.
Do not move out. And Shaman, like they said on voice. They said on voice like 3 times.
Know that your end comes soon.
They said on voice, commit. And one guy ran the fuck out. Unfortunate. Unfortunate. We got the brain to 31%. If we would have hit 1 more % of damage, perhaps that's the couple of seconds that the guy spent running out when he wasn't supposed to. We would have been good to go. Okay, hopefully we can use our movement abilities a little bit better. We got a bad brain link. They kind of screwed us up at the start before the first portal. So hopefully we don't have that same problem and we can use our movement abilities to get damage on the brain faster. Okay. Three minutes before Orb of Sindori we can use again. We might be able to use it before the fight's over. I'll put it on my bar so I don't forget. Very important to transform into a blood disguise. It says disguise myself as a blood elf. Very important. Okay. Loving the jazz jams, yeah? We got a little YouTube playlist. Nintendo Jazz / Funk Covers compilation. Alright, let's make it happen this time.
Five, four.
Yeah, we already got Blood of the Old God.
2, 1.
The time to strike at the head of the
Okay.
beast will soon be upon us. Focus your anger and hatred on his minions. Yes, yes! Show them no mercy! Give no pause to your attacks!
I'm out of range.
Let hatred and rage guide your blows! Yes,
Okay, we're
yes,
standing in the
show
middle.
them no mercy.
I'm not
Give no
moving
pause to
again.
your attacks. Let hatred and rage guide your blows.
Oh, I thought we might not be immune.
Target you.
Yes.
Sarah's Fervor, cloak it. Who cares?
No pause to your attacks.
I love this strategy so much. The tank just has to bring them close enough for you to attack. But it's like, you stand in the correct spot, you literally don't have to move and you'll never hit a cloud.
Let hatred and rage guide your blows.
Okay.
Thousand faces.
The DPS slot.
Whoa!
Whoa.
Bow down before the god of death!
Yeah, we're gonna go over to this. Figured there were enough people right next to the constrictor that was gonna die regardless. So I just went straight for this guy.
Tremble, mortals, before the coming of the end.
Doing a lot of interrupts here. 15 seconds to portals. 10 seconds to portals.
Madness will consume you!
Yeah, whatever.
Tremble, mortals, before the coming of the end.
Your resilience is admirable.
Trick someone. There we go. Thought we were supposed to hear this. Eh, whatever.
Tremble, mortals, before the coming of the end.
We gotta move, get to our portal.
Madness will consume you!
Bad news, sire. The clans are united under Black Hand in this assault. They will stand together until Stormwind has fallen. Gul'dan is bringing up his warlocks by nightfall. Until then, the Blackrock clan will be trying to take the eastern wall.
Face of death, and know that your end comes soon.
Okay, this should be a kill. Interrupt. These are tanks are like really close. Yeah, can't even. X12 is going to get mind controlled. He's getting called out on voice. I don't think he understands this mechanic. 4 sanity left. If he takes a single tick of lunatic gaze, he will get mind controlled. Or maybe he's just a gamer and was pushing it to the very limit. And knew he would just stop looking as soon as he gets to 4 sanity. It could be that also. Yeah, I don't have my tricks set up properly for Keat. Holy shit, the damage on the boss is super low. I'm gonna switch and just hope that the more damage on the ads, the raid leader says. Okay, let me just stay on the ads. That's what I knew was important, but the phase was lasting so long. I was like, what's going on here? Shit. They're too close to the boss. I can't. I can't. Shit. I mean, I had to DPS the ads while not facing the boss. which means I had to position between the boss and the ads, and they were just like too close in there. Shreds of the False Oracle. Claw. That was our hard mode loot. There's a Vanquisher Shoulder, which we'll bid on. And a Godbane Signet that we already have. Life Binder. Oh, this is Freya loot. Okay, so we're doing just straight bids. There was really not that much that dropped for us. There's like some tier pieces, but the tier always goes way more than I'm willing to spend. Tier will come down in price, and tier is very common. I'm much more interested in bidding on items like Legs of Cunning Deception, weapons, thrown weapons, trinkets, cloaks, like the non-tier pieces. Those are much rarer. It's important when playing Classic WoW to have more brain damage than anyone else you're playing with. It means you're winning. Okay, these are the hard mode Freya legs going for 6,500 right now. Dude, now we're just gonna have a lot of gold. And then we just have to get things to actually drop. We're no longer at an amount of gold where, like, I have to be super duper conservative because I might run out of gold. We have live logs for this, I think. Alright, here's the logs, chat. Well, I'll put it so that you can still see the bids, but we're also looking at logs. Okay, Ignis, damage done. Absolute destruction. Razorscale, damage done. Pretty good. XT Deconstructor. Owning. Iron Council. Top melee. By a large margin. Kologarn. Crushed it. Absolute destruction. 9,000 DPS. Oriaya, we decided that Blade Flurry spec on this boss was probably not a good idea. We didn't do that good. I think I'd have done more with, this is 123,000 Blade Flurry. I think we'd have done better with the Hunger for Blood spec here. Hodir. Yeah, kind of cringe boss for... Yeah, let's just move on. Thorim hard mode. Got him. Top of the meter. Mimiron. Wait, the Conqueror is bidding now? Wait, Mantle of the Wayward. Why is this? Hang on. This is not showing... Raid leader, raid warning, battleground. Never mind. It is showing everything. Freya. We didn't do so much damage, but we know we provided insane raid utility. General Vezax. Huge damn. Oh. Eight and a half, we're out. That's still just like not worth. The tier we're not. It like doesn't matter. We'll get it eventually. Is this your main? Nope. This is Simon 3. One of my alts. Alright, we already have 232 shoulders. Yeah, I'm just not super into, like, spending 10,000 gold on a tier piece. That shit drops, like, every single week. We'll be able to get them cheaper later. Do you think deadly poison on poisons is good for fan of knives with the new... No, nothing. It has nothing to do with the 2-step bonus. You choose deadly poison when the targets you're hitting are going to live a long time, and you choose instant poison when they're going to die quickly. And that's exactly the same determination you made in phase 1. We already have Godbane Signet, otherwise we'd be picking that up. So we wanted to see, like, Wrathstone or Pyrite Infuser. I think there's some range upgrades. The Giant's Bane, that did drop. That would have been okay for us, but the Hunter got it. It's fine. The Bracers off of Flame Leviathan, Mechanists, would have been good for us. Cloak, we're looking for... There's a 2/3/2 cloak. Drape of the Lithe off of Iron Council didn't drop. Amulet. Vezax hard mode drops an upgrade amulet. Shoot, I don't know if there's a 2/3/2 upgrade amulet. That Nymph Heart charm didn't drop. Belt comes from 10-man. Flamestalker boots would have been an upgrade off of here. Didn't drop from Iron Council. Rings, we'd look for Godbane Signet. Ring, we could have gotten Cinder Shard Ring or Metallic Loop of the Sufferer. Neither of them dropped. I already have it. Is there a weak order to see if I'm hit cap with precision, improve fairy fire? No, you're gonna... I don't know about that, but you can read in the index channel on the Discord about your hit rating that you need. Lang says, love hat, hat lover. Hi, Lang. How's it going? You like the cowboy hat, huh? I like this one, too. That was pretty cool. It's got a... Look at this. It has a strap in front. Here, you could put it on like this. And then, you know, you tighten it up to your chin so it can't come off. Look at that. But I think the strap is a little ugly. So I usually put it on, and I put the strap behind. All right. I like the leather hat. Oh, yeah, that one's over here. Look at this one. Encounters. Damage done. Wait, we should filter out Flame Leviathan. Yeah, we did pretty good encounter damage. Especially considering we were, like, griefed. Well, I mean... I don't know, griefed is the right word. We didn't do very good on Yogg. Dugong, LOL. Let's check out this guy's gear. Average item level 222. Conqueror's Circlet. Conqueror's Radiance. Conqueror's Hand Wrap. So it looks like he has 3 pieces of tier. Embrace, Dying Curse. Torch Holy Fire, Igniting Rod, Fading Glow. His gear's decent. Oh, the shoulders are the 10-man version? Oh. I feel like we did pretty good. I think we could have done better, though. This is, like, not super good. 81% active time? Where did I lose active time? What bosses did I have low active time on? 99 on Ignis. Razorscale, active time, 41, 41.34, so we were basically on it the entire time. XT... Active time 98.78, a little low, but I mean, not really. Iron Council, we might have had low active time here. 98 point, yeah, never mind. Kologarn. Oriaya. Ooh, that's low. 94. Well, actually, it's about the same as everyone else. I'm trying to figure out where I lost all this uptime. Because my average uptime was kind of low over encounters. 98%. Hodir. Thorim. $99. Thorim. Mimiron. Baja Rain, you thought I was in the... I joined this GDKP last week, and they did good, and I just signed up again the next week. But, I don't know, maybe I go to the guild GDKP, maybe not, who knows, whatever. Freya. Maybe my Freya. There we go. My Freya active time was fairly low. Huh. There's 11 runed orbs in this bundle. Mm-hmm. 98 on General Vezax. And Yogg-Saron, I got 85. Oof. 90 on this. Someone's whispering me who's maybe is watching the stream and saw me observing the logs and they were like, yeah, Freya was pretty cursed for you, all the poison shenanigans. And it's like, yeah, I was switching between 5 different weapons on Freya so that I could mind-numbing poison, crippling poison, and single target damage, cause like we were continually having problems of players failing to interrupt on the trio mobs and failing to kite properly, the lashers, and also the trio mobs. So I was like, fuck man, this fight really, killing this boss really isn't about damage. So I just like whipped on a bunch of extra poisons, set up some extra swap macros, and was just poisoning everything. That fight was absolutely cursed. You busting out the TI-83? Oh, looks like we're getting a 9,000 payout. $9,500 per person. I think times 25. That's more than gold cap. It's a huge pot. Huge pot. Crazy. Oh, hell yeah. Alright, we have 2 GDKPs left this week. We have a 10-man tomorrow, and then we have the one that I'm most hyped for. We have a 25-man GDKP, where we are almost certainly going to kill every hard mode and do Algalon attempts. And it's going to be a marathon raid. It's going to be a 6-hour raid time slot on Sunday. I'm trying to trade. Dude, it won't let me trade. I'm gonna go to the back of the line and reload my UI. Dude, the combat rogue is juiced. Earlier today, I did 2 raids today. I only streamed this one because the first one was just like midday. There we go. Now it opened trade. Okay, we're good. Has your guild killed Algalon? We did Yogg-Saron, but we did not do Algalon. We did Yogg-Saron. We've done Algalon 10. But we did not do Algalon 25 yet. Damn, it's crazy, dude. We missed on so many items. We even, like, did the hard modes to get some of these dope items. Like, we did Yogg 1, didn't get Leggings of Cunning Deception. We did Freya, didn't get Blade Twister. We did Thorim, didn't get Embrace of the Gladiator. There's so many items that I'd have been hype about that just didn't drop. Unlucky. Oh well. Oh well. Okay. Got a Jeeves too. Okay, let me show you guys. I'm just gonna send the wait, the next raid is on this character again. It's 10 mans tomorrow. The cut was 9,500. Those Gunner gaming glasses, yes. So the next raid is actually tomorrow during the day. That's the raid starts. I have a schedule here at 1 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. So if you want to tune in for that, it's 10 man doing as many hard modes as we can. I assume we'll attempt quite a few. At the very least, Thorim, and hopefully get a Boot Blade. It's pretty sweet with rogues how, like, Boot Blade and Blade Twister are so close in performance that, like, you basically get 2 chances at a super dank weapon every week. And it's like Fang of Oblivion is, like, also alright. So, you know, if you're doing Council hard mode or Algalon in 25, you can get a chance at Fang of Oblivion. So there's, like, way more access to good weapons. So that will be cool. But I need to cook myself a little bit of dinner and then get to bed. So I'm happy to be ending this a little early so I can get my dinner eaten and, you know, go to bed. Get well rested, because, let's see, it's 10. Gotta stream again in, like, 13 or 14 hours, you guys. 3D printed hand. Oh, you want to know about the hand? Hang on, I'll show you the hand. Alright. Let's check out the hand. Yeah. This is a pewter cast of my left hand. I made it in like a art metal class in high school. Yeah, it's really detailed. Like, it's got like it's hard to see from the light, but yeah, look at it. Pretty cool. Yeah. So basically, oh, Max Stanley with a tier 1. Thank you very much. I appreciate that. Basically, I spent like multiple days of that class where like had like a shoebox full of not cement, some like thing to make the casting with. Oh, investment, that's what it's called. And I just like put my hand halfway into the investment, and then I just sat there for the entire class period. And then I take it out, and my hand's like covered in Vaseline, so it doesn't stick to my hand. And then the next day, we do the same thing, but with my hand the other way. And then, you know, Vaseline covered. And then you have these two pieces. One that, you know, has the imprint of this part of my hand, and the other that has the imprint of the other. And you stick those together. And then, the process is kind of complicated. Then, you fill those with liquid wax. Okay? And then so they're like two halves, and they're stuck together. And then you fill it with liquid wax. And then the wax cools, you break it apart. Now you have a wax copy of my hand, but it's got a bunch of like shit that's like not very refined around the edges. So you trim off the edges, and then you basically do the same thing with the investment plaster, whatever. But you do it with the wax hand, and you do the whole thing at once instead of two halves. Because the wax hand, you know, it's not attached to my body. It's not really important. Then, once you have the wax, the like one piece wax mold in investment, then you fire that and you burn out all of the wax. So now you have a void in the plaster that's exactly the shape of my hand in a single piece of investment. Then you can pour this much molten pewter into that, and then then you let that cool and you break away the investment and you do, you know, like the finishing touches on this thing. That's the whole process. This is kind of crazy. So yeah, I like that. Get anything from tonight's run? 9,000 gold. But really we missed on a whole bunch of items, 86. So like they just didn't drop. There was like 2 pieces of tier, but the tier's still just going for way more than I'm willing to fork over for it. You know, tier's gonna be cheap as fuck. You know, it's always gonna go down in price, so it's like I can bide my time on that. Anyways, enough about the pewter hand. Enough about whatever. You guys know we're streaming again tomorrow. The raid's at 1 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. The stream will be up a little bit before then. We'll hang out. We'll be playing this same rogue, Simon 3, in a 10-man Ulduar GDKP. Obviously, we got plenty of gold to buy a bunch of shit. So we'll see what drops. There's definitely like really good items in 10-man, just like there are in 25. So I'll see you tomorrow for that. Thank you guys for watching. I appreciate it. I appreciate all the support you guys give me, all the kind words, all the subscriptions, all the views, all the this and the that, and I like that you guys hang out with me. So, I'll see you tomorrow. Good night.